tonight. Play fair. Is that a compass in your nature? Or are you tricky cause I've been there? And baby, I don't need to learn my lesson twice. It's someone who only goes deeper than I've ever known. Whose love feels like a rodeo, knows just how to take control. When I'm vulnerable, he's straight talking to me, so conversation overload. Cause training season's over. To see my lovers in a good light. Don't wanna do it just to be nice. Don't wanna have to teach you how to love me right. Hey, fair. Is that a compass in your nature? Or are you tricky cause I've been there? And baby, I don't need to learn my lesson twice. For someone to tell you to go. Understands I need someone who only goes deeper than I've ever known. Whose love
Yeah. Let's get some heart emotes if you're ready for stream. Yo, hello. I kind of have my voice back just in time for this. We got F Movement coming in with a follow. Savage coming in with a 6-month resub. Welcome back. Welcome on in, everyone. So as you may know, oh, ignore that. Oh my God, I gotta reset that. That's not right. But we got a charity stream today. So thank you so much, Hope for Today, for partnering with me on today's stream. As you guys may be aware, it's not only AAPI month, but it's also Mental Health Awareness Month. So we are fundraising. Hopefully up to $1,000 is my goal. $2,000 is my stretch goal. Pretty much for every $50, I will be entering people into a wheel, a prize wheel. So you guys could have a chance to game with me. And for those who donate at least $20, you get to enter the raffle of winning said cozy games that I'll be giving out. So far, I have 3 cozy games that I'll be giving away. But if you donate $50 or more, like White Girl did, thank you so much, White Girl, for the $60 dono, actually. I'll be adding plus 1 more cozy game to be giving away to the stream. And yeah, after the stream, we're also going to be talking about mental health. There is some stuff on the Discord where you guys can either ask me questions or share your mental health journey with not just me, but everyone else. So other than that, we'll play a little bit more tunes, and then I'll give you guys more info on Hope for Today. But other than that, thank you guys so much for being here. We have some commands up here if you want to check out more information on your own. All right, I love you guys. Oh, we have mods in here. By the way, I know the exclamation mark donate, also like Stream Elements, goes to my own tipping page. I tried to edit, but it wouldn't let me, so I had to use Uwubot. So if anyone's having a hard time trying to donate, please let them know to follow Uwubot's link. But speaking of, for those who just joined us, we are raising money for mental health awareness with Hope for Today. Hope for Today is a mental health educational organization based in Chicago, providing resources and letting people know that it's okay to not be okay. And what we do is proactive suicide prevention. And what that means is to start the conversation on mental health before it affects our lives. So don't forget, it's okay to not be okay. And I know you guys know that in this channel. But thank you guys so much for always being who you are. You don't gotta fake anything here. Thank you, Saucy, for the $100 dono.
Our thoughts are silent, transparent. Only we can hear them, only we can hear them.
Doom, and Maldre, thank you so much for the follow. Ronnie and Cameron, thank you so much for the follow.
Spray all your fears, flood with all tears. The tides were high. I can't be without you, my love. Oh, I can't be without you, my love. Without you, my love. Without you, my love. Oh, I can't be without you, my love. Without you, my love. Without you, my love. I can't be without you, my shake me up anytime we go back 저는 body up 나의 게임에 난 뭔지 알았어 the freak what you want Let me tell you about the therapy 내가 제일 싫은 건 내가 meddling I don't know but it come out your rattling You're gonna keep breaking first gonna give Unforgiven yes I was feeling 힘없이 내줘야 보냈던 sound But I'm right 바란 적도 없어 용서 따위는 만든 길을 겨눠 Watch me now Unforgiven I'm a villain I'm a Unforgiven 내게 기대가다 Unforgiven I'm a villain I'm a 지뢰를 기억해 Unforgiven 내 스타일로 living 내 방식까지 원 없이 또 한국말로 아주 철없이 Get started, let's get started 미래 뒤에 뺏어가던 날 소리 신념이 되면 난 변했던 대신 never take it for girl Unforgiven yes I'm feeling 힘없이 내줘야만 했던 song But I'm right 바란 적도 없어 용서 따위는 난 금기를 겨눠 Watch me now Unforgiven I'm a villain I'm a Unforgiven 내게 기대를 걸어 Unforgiven I'm a villain I'm a 지대로 기억해 Unforgiven I'll never be alone I'll never be alone I can't shut it down
Yo, Kane, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Rabbit Degen Army. Don't forget, everyone, we are currently doing a charity stream with Hope for the Day for Mental Health Awareness Month. If you got some time, use exclamation mark charity or exclamation mark HFTD. Hope for the Day.
Give me butterflies, you know that I'm in paradise. Don't mess up, never choosing mine. You got me looking for attention.
Is it Kason? Thank you so much for the follow. And Kit Kat.
every day, every night. I've been thinking back on you and I, every day, every night. I work my whole life just to get right, just to be like. Look at me, I'm never coming down. I work my whole life just to get right, just to realize everything I need is on the, everything I need is on the ground.
Yo, we got Saucy giving the gifted sub to Cameron. Now you could do the little stickers or emotes in chat. Click on the little smiley icon so you can look at them.
I ended up at a party.
I realized I can't play that mashup. My bad. But don't forget, we're doing a charity stream with Hope for Today. It's Mental Health Awareness Month. After DJing a little bit, I will be hanging out doing late night talks on my stream. And I'll be doing Q&A and a little bit of chatting of what I go through. Also, I am recording this stream, so I'll put it up on YouTube if you can't make it tonight.
If this love's not meant to be, if the heart's not ready to open, if the naked eye won't see it's broken. If this love's not meant to be, if the heart's not ready to open, if the naked eye won't see, oh, it's broken. Take you to a place where there's no time, no space. I could be your private island on a different planet. Anything could happen. Listen to the waves, let it come, I'll show you back. Could it be your fantasy? Could it be your fantasy? Let you I'm so into you, I can barely breathe. And all I wanna do is to fall in deep. And the close ain't close enough till we cross the line. So ain't no game to play, and no roll a die. This could take some time. Made too many mistakes, better get this right.
have a new dono. Yo, Kane, thank you so much for the $20 dono. Let's get some money emotes in chat. Thank you so much. We're almost there. Whoa, my voice. We're almost there to 200. Thank you guys so much. We're only an hour and a half in. We're making so much progress. I love it. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, it was so much fun on Fanime Weekend. I hope you had a great one.
Don't you know, my love, I want you so. Sugar, you make my soul complete. Your rapture tastes so sweet. La 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 la. La 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 la. Me, amore, don't you know, my love, I want you so. Your rapture tastes so sweet. Me, amore, don't you know?
so far we have $190 for the charity. We're still going. We're just getting started. All right. I wanted to let you guys know that we are streaming for charity, as you guys may see. And we're streaming for Hope for Today. And there's a few things that Hope for Today wants to educate you guys on. So, first of all, there's some do's and don'ts. And hopefully this will better communicate how we talk about mental health. So, trigger warning. Here's a do and do not. So we do not say commit suicide. The terminology is quite criminal, and it's a long-held stigmatism of suicide and mental health. We don't say committed a heart attack when someone dies that way. So we want to not use that term anymore because criminals commit crimes. But what we do want to say is complete suicide or died by suicide, to respect an individual that lost their battles with whatever medical experience that they were going through. Another one is with mental illness, we want to respect an individual that lost their battles with whatever their medical experiences was. And we do want to say mental health challenges. This is a broad term to describe someone going through something. We use this phrase to avoid labels and inappropriately assigning diagnoses. If someone self-identifies, we honor their description, but without self-identification, we simply describe their experience as a mental health challenge to avoid labels and to avoid inappropriately assigning diagnoses. So hopefully you guys learned something. I know I did. And thank you, Hope for Today, for giving us a platform to talk about mental health. We have The Healer coming in with 200 biddies and Riri with the tier 3 at 26 months. We got a hype train. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support no matter what you do. And thank you so much for always being here. And don't forget, go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. Let's go. Level 2 hype train. We got Gio coming in with the $25 dono. Thank you so much.
Choose my knees, pray for glory. Anyone read this underdog story? I can't lose myself again. Help me lose this heart. I'm brave.
Yo, thank you guys so much for this hype train. Is it Dagger? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
We were born ready, ready to be free, chasing every thrill we could see. With our eyes steady, waking to a dream, aching to be thrown in the ring. If nothing comes easy, as long as we're breathing, we'll go all the way or go home. We were born ready, wherever it leads, what we have is all we need. 'Cause if it's fast or slow, all I really know is I'm gonna enjoy the ride. And if it's hard or soft, before we get off, I'm gonna enjoy the ride, enjoy the ride. We were born hungry, hungry for the rush, screaming when they tell us to hush. Hit the ground running, leave them in the dust, only run with those we can trust. If nothing comes to us, we'll fly where it's bluest, ready to face the unknown. We were born hungry, we'll never get enough, 'cause we're only here this once. 'Cause if it's fast or slow, all I really know is I'm gonna enjoy the ride. And if it's hard or soft, before we get off, I'm gonna enjoy the ride, enjoy the ride.
Oh my god. When I read white girls saying halfway to the goal, I'm like, what are you talking about? Risen Phoenix, thank you so much for the $285 dono. Thank you so much for halfway there. Already? Oh my gosh. I was like, what are you talking about halfway there? That's, oh my god. Yes, the money emotes. The money emotes. Thank you so much. That's a lot of cozy games we could be giving out as well. And also, you also entered... There's only you and Saucy right now that donated over $100. So it's a 50-50 on who gets to game with me for 2 hours. I'm sure Saucy doesn't mind forfeiting. He like games with me all the time. And also he's my mod. So you're the #1 contender right now for gaming with me for 2 hours. But thank you so much. Jester and Panda, thank you so much for the follow. What is a donation match? Anyone gonna match King Spatula?
Stuck inside a maze, like you just can't escape. Counting down the days to change up history.
I'm gonna make an Instagram story about the donation match right now. But I'll also say it while I'm in chat. Right now, in the next 56 minutes, 40 seconds, there's a donation match in progress for my charity. So if you donate in the next 55 minutes, we'll match that. Whatever you donate, we'll match that. Come through. We got a charity going on right now. Hell yeah. Thank you so much to the Rabbit DJ Army for supporting me for Hope for Today, Mental Health Awareness Month. Let's freaking go. I think my story cut off, but whatever. Okay, cool. It worked. I got it. It got the whole story. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. White girl coming in with the $60 dono. Cyborg and Spike, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you, King, for doing King things with the donation match.
Do you dream alone under the moon? Is it brighter, brighter when I'm with you? Is the afterglow you're strong enough to light this fire, fire back in us? Whoa, mixed emotions, hearts still open, nowhere apart. I got this feeling, I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I got this feeling, I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I got this feeling, I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are.
Oh my god, there's so many donations. Hold on. I'm trying to keep up, but I accidentally closed my tab. Thank you guys all so much for donating. Death, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. Necro, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you guys so much for all the donos. We got DK coming in with the $25 dono. King with the 250. Savage coming in with the 200. Oh my goodness. We're giving away so many cozy games today. We have Benny, or Savage with the 100. Benny with the 100, or Benny with the 10. Nataku with the 10. Saucy with the 100. White Girl with the 60. Okay. We just hit our goal. We hit our main goal. We just hit 1,000. What? Thank you guys so much. Our 1,000 goal is to do free song requests in a different stream. I want to do free song requests of songs that mean a lot to you guys, so I'll make a Discord channel about it. Thank you guys so much. Now let's see if we can reach our stretch goal of 2,069. Nice. For our 2,000 goal, I will do a karaoke stream. I know how much you guys want me to sing. Sometimes this is my sick voice and you guys think it's awesome. So, and I was singing on Discord last night. So here we go. Here's your chance. I'll do 2 hours of Evolution. At least I know I could sing that. This is one of my favorite songs whenever I felt really sad. So let's get some heart emotes for it.
If calm mercies are waiting patiently, then why are we drowning in the hide and snow? We hold our breath together, I said on each other, don't let go, this won't take long. You gotta let me go, you gotta let me go, you
Revo, thank you so much for the $10 dono.
If calm mercies are waiting patiently, then why are we drowning in the hidden storm? We hold our breath together, eyes set on each other. Don't let go. This won't take long. This won't take long. You gotta let me go. 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 I want to breathe again. I want to breathe again. So you gotta let me go. You gotta let me go. You gotta let me go. I want to breathe again. I want to breathe again. Like raindrops from the desert sky, for you I've been waiting. Like city of stars in endless night, for you I've been waiting. It's like I can't. Finally, can we stay like this forever? Won't you taking me over? Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Oh, we go together. Bring me out from the under. Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Can we stay like this forever? Won't you taking me over? Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Oh, we go together. Bring me out from the under. Can we stay like this forever? Can we stay like this forever? Won't you taking me over? Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Oh, we go together. Bring me out from the under. Come a little bit closer.
This is my favorite vocalist. She has done a lot of great songs. If you guys know who Curly is.
Like raindrops from the desert sky, for you I've been waiting. With your touch I come alive. For you I've been waiting. It's like I can't. Finally, can we stay like this forever? Won't you taking me over? Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Oh, we go together. Bring me out from the under. Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Can we stay like this forever? Won't you taking me over? Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Oh, we go together. Bring me out from the under. Come a little bit closer, closer. Can we stay like this forever? Can we stay like this forever? Won't you taking me over? Come a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Oh, we go together. Bring me out from the under. Come a little bit closer.
Yo, 11er. I had to unrestrict you, but now you could be in chat. What to do?
Come
Oh, we got another dono as well. Crocs, thank you so much for the $25 dono.
I could count them if I want to. All these years I wasted on you. You gave up, I
Sometimes you need songs like these when you feel so down.
They could describe everything with one single word. You know? Like. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm the shit. Like, dumb this. Like, oh my god, oh my god, I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Like, I'm the shit. Like, fucking gnarly. Like, I'm the shit. Like, fucking gnarly. Like, I'm the shit. Like, I'm the
짱이가 좋아하는 랜덤 게임 게임 스타트. 아파트 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 Kissy face sexy phone buddy, I'm trying to kiss your lips for real. Red hearts, that's what I'm on, yeah. Come give me something I can feel. Apathy, 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 apathy,
It's whatever you like. Turn this up until it's to a club. I'm talking drink this, smoke freak, party all night. Come back, what's up? Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? See tomorrow, tonight, go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the.
Yo, Zero, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back.
Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? See tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just
What's up?
century of loneliness, waiting for someone to release me. If you let someone take you away, that don't mean you're alone, baby. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle, it gotta be the right way. If you wanna be with me, I can make your wish come true. You gotta make a big impression, gotta like what you do.
Yo, Coach, thank you so much for the follow and funnel. Let's get some heart emotes at the drop. You guys ready? Horror Queen, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you so much. My dog knows he's so beautiful. He gets away with it a lot. Yo. Thank you guys so much. We're like halfway to our new goal.
Woke up on the right side of the bed. What's up with this Prince song inside my head? Hands up if you're down to get down tonight, 'cause it's always a good time. Slept in all my clothes like I didn't care. Hopped into a cab, take me anywhere. I'm in if you're down to get down tonight, 'cause it's always a good time.
Good morning and good night. I wake up at twilight.
It's gonna be alright. We don't even have to try. It's always a good time. Good morning and good night.
I wake up at twilight.
It's gonna be alright. We don't have to try. It's always a good time.
Drop my phone in the pool again. Checked out in my room, hit the ATM. Let's hang out if you're down to get down tonight, 'cause it's always a good time.
Good morning and good night.
I wake up at twilight.
It's gonna be alright. We don't even have to try. It's always a good time. Good morning and good night.
I wake up at twilight.
It's gonna be alright. It's always a good time.
Baby, I'm just trying to play cool, but I just can't hide that I want you. Wait a minute, 이게 뭐지? 내 심장이 랍다. 잠깐만요, 저 멀리서도 oh my gosh, 끌어당겨 you're my crush. 손은 예처럼 여기 앉아서 기대고 있잖아. 네 모든 내 맘에 들어잡고 네 나의 심정을 This time I want you, like it's magnetic. Super good,
I thank you so much for the $20 dono. Was it supposed to be for the charity or was this supposed to be for me?
Popping bottles in the ice, like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor. Am I right? Like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Popping bottles in the ice, like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor. Am I right? Like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly. Popping bottles in the ice, like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor. Am I right? Like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Popping.
Let's take it to the max. Put your hands up, hands up. Take it to the max. Put your hands up, hands up. March for Starboard. March for Starboard. March for Starboard.
Don't forget, we're doing a charity stream right now, even though we're having so much fun. Shout out to Hope for the Day for teaming up with me for this amazing charity. ! Charity for more info. So one thing I want to also mention about Hope for Today is that this is a platform to talk about mental health and suicide prevention. So how do we be proactive with suicide prevention? So there's three things: outreach, education, and taking action. Outreach means raising the visibility of resources and information to break the silence of the stigma. Education helps us understand our mental health as we dispel these stigmas, and taking action mobilizes individuals and communities to foster proactive environments. So that's what we're doing today with Hope for Today. If you can't donate, please take the time to use these commands that you can see here on the screen to educate yourself, and hopefully knowing a little bit more can help out other people around us, or just being able to talk about it. Because I know in this community, we have a mental health channel in our Discord. So this charity means a lot. I'm so glad they reached out. And hopefully this is a community where you guys could be yourselves.
Twenty, 22, side coming back. Long time no see, huh? 오래간 아니지, huh? 우리 다시 웃고 일고 지치고 없고 Let's get loco. Pandemic's over, 그래 기분이 오자, 다시 그분 오자, Everybody say 뻑뻑지근해, 껄떡지근해, 싶길 뻑뻑거리네, 너무 좋아 뻑뻑거리네. 동서남북, 강남강북, 싹 다 보여, hands in the air. I say yeah. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Whoa, yeah. Whoa, whoa. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, yeah. 준비하시고 쏘세요. And I like that. 기분 좋아, baby. 나로 drive we 아래로. 1, 2, 3 to the 4.
야 내가 많은 사람이 제 뺨먹어
That, I like that.
Like that 시간이 지나도 변함없이
That, I like that.
Like that I don't care that I like that
That, I like that.
Like that 내가 바라보고 바래왔던 사람들아 모두 다 ready set Go 때리면 다 magic 때리던 거는 불편하겠지 눈에 바른 대로 망했더라 부서지는 사람들은 모아다가 가볍게 택지 격장이 하나 go 그냥 각시고 다 같이 돌아보자 go meaning keep back to sound
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Whoa, yeah. Whoa, whoa.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh yeah.
준비하시고 쏘세요. And I like that. 기분 좋아, baby. 나로 drive we 아래로. 1, 2, 3 to the 4.
Manager San. We got audio with Edward coming in with the $25 dono. Oh, how funny that you donate now. Because we just hit our first goal of $1,000. But if we hit our goal of 2,000, we're doing a karaoke stream. And if we hit 2,000 on this stream, I'll sing Michelle Branch just for you. Just like the good old days. Lux, Lewis, and Peanut Butter Man. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. We're at 1,215 rays so far.
Crashing, hit a wall. Right now, I need a miracle. Hurry up now, I need a miracle. Stranded, reaching out. I call your name, but you're not around. I say your name, but you're not around. I need you right now. Yeah, I need you right now. So don't let me down. I think I'm losing my mind now. It's in my head, darling. I hope that you'll be here when I need you the most. Don't let me down. 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 Don't let me down.
So we have a poll right now, either 30 more minutes of music or going into just chatting.
When you hold me, there's a place I go. It's a different high. When you touch me, I get vulnerable in a different light. Oh no, are you just miracle? I believe in a miracle. There's a step through my hands, but could you take a chance on me? And you won't give it all. You believe in a miracle. Yeah, I put you together, but I'm asking you to believe. To believe in a miracle.
Nightwolf, thank you so much for the $100 dono, by the way. Much appreciated, everyone.
Believe in a miracle. When you hold me, there's a place I go. It's a different high. When you touch me, I get vulnerable
Stovepipe. Thank you so much for the $300 dono. Oh my goodness. Let's get some money emotes for that. Thank you.
Don't remind me, I'm minding my own damn business. Don't try to find me, I'm better left alone than in this. It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could care if you really don't like me? Find somebody else, it could be anyone else out there. Don't fret, I don't ever wanna see you and I never wanna miss you again. One thing, when you're angry or you're drunk and then you treat me like I'm worth nothing. Don't fret, I don't ever wanna see you and I never wanna miss you again. You're looking again, oh darling, over and over again. Don't remind me, I'm minding my own damn business. Don't try to find me, I'm better left alone than in this. It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could care if you really don't like me? Find somebody else, it could be anyone else out It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could care if you really don't like me? Find somebody else, it could be anyone else out there. Don't fret, I don't ever wanna see you and I never wanna miss you again. One thing, when you're angry or you're drunk and then you treat me like I'm worth nothing. Don't fret, I don't ever wanna see you and I never wanna miss you again. You're looking again, oh darling, over and over again.
Amikar and PTG, thank you so much for the follow. We're at 1,500 out of 2,000.
I lie here and I'm dreaming of a world where you don't leave me. Left so cold, you left me bleeding. Please stop playing with my feelings. I need you. I need you.
Anthony, thank you so much for the follow.
I lie here and I'm dreaming of a
All right, the poll is in. We're doing more music. But after 30 more minutes of music, we will get into the mental health talk. So if you're down for that, stick around. You'll get to know a little bit more about me. And we got Zero coming in with a $25 dono. Thank you so much.
I lie here and I'm dreaming of a world where you don't leave me. It's so cold, you let me bleeding. Please don't play with no feeling. I need you. She saw him carried away by a moonlight shadow. He was past and worried and mourning. Carried away by a moonlight shadow. Lost in the middle of a Saturday night. Far away from the other side. He was caught in the middle of a desperate fight, and she couldn't find how to push through.
Do you think you're better off alone?
Oh, we got a donation match. We got Stovepipe coming in with the 250 donation match right now. For those who donated the next hour, Stovepipe will match your donation. So thank you so much, Stovepipe.
Do you think you're better off alone? Do you think you're better off alone?
Can I get 5 big booms in chat?
I'll make you right again, but it's no use. You said my hunger goes and goes. I have to write the meaning of my life. Once everything's in vain, and the boy tries to tempt you, it may seem like what you need. We go
Thank you so much for the $30 dono. Let's go.
Don't say yes, just yet. Get up and move ahead and only for yourself. 'Cause that's your role. The work that stirred your soul. You can make for someone else. One day you show up, urges on the floor. An obsession wears you down, but don't you waste the suffering you face. It will serve you in due time. So tell me. Do you think about when you're all alone? The things we used to do and used to be. I could be the one to make you feel that way. I could be the one to set you free. Do you think about me when the crowd is gone? It used to be so easy, you and me. I could be the one to make you feel that way. I could be the one to set you free.
Yo, we got Fate coming in with a $10 dono. Let's go. We got Brockety Brock with the 61 months. Let's go. Yo, Cookie, thank you so much for the dono towards my cosplay. I still need a cosplay Luna Snow for you guys. This is one of my mod's favorite songs. I also like this song too.
Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here, the whole world I feel. In my room I seem to drown, but I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down.
nobody else, so we can be free. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said is not enough. Yes, I know so much. This is not enough. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said is not enough. I'm in serious shit. I feel totally lost. If I'm asking for help, it's only because being with you has opened my eyes. Could I ever believe such a perfect surprise? I keep asking myself, wondering how. I keep closing my eyes, but I can't look you out. Wanna find me a place where it's just you and me, nobody else, so we can be free. Nobody else, so we can be free. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said is not looking at me, tell me, what do you see? Yes, I lost my mind. Daddy, looking at me, will I ever be free? Hey, I crossed the line. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said is
Don't forget, we still have 30 more minutes on matching donations for Hope for Today. If you want to donate to the cause, now's the time. Stovepipe will match whatever donation that you will put in right now.
Perfect person. There's many things I wish I didn't do, but I continue learning. I never meant to do those things to you, and so I have to say before I go, to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you. And the reason is you. And the reason is you. And the reason is you.
Yo, Casey, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Cookie, thank you so much for the $100 dono. Okay, I got another sad one for you guys.
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard. But now you're gone and leaving nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines. Because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to be all you did all yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you did lose your self-control. Just let it go. Turn away, another way to be all you did all yourself to go. Yourself go. So what do you want?
We're about 200 away from our goal. So close.
形のない気持ち忘れないように決まりていたレイアウトを消した不特実さんだフレーズを捕まえて胸に入れた言葉のせ
actually learned about that meme like today. We got Bob coming in with the 8-7 don't know.
Take what you want, but you're tied by the truth. Wasn't it meant to leave you? So sorry for the signs that you needed to change. Here are the words you can think. 君が伝えたいことは、君が届けたいことは、たくさんの電話線になって遠く彼方へと響く。君が伝えたいことが、君が届けたいことは、5つの路線は円になって全てつなげてく。どこにだって奏でていた変わらない日々を疑わずに朝は誰かがくれるものだと思ってた一瞬でも信じた音景色を揺らすの教えてよ君だけの世界
Yo, Lance, thank you so much for the $15 dono. We pretty much passed 2,000, but my goal is 2,069, just so we could be in the top 10 of the campaign. But thank you guys so much for reaching our second goal. I appreciate you guys. Just in time for the just chatting portion. Cookie, thank you so much for continuing your gifted sub. And thank you guys so much. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Find a Rabbit. We're not ending here, but this is where the music portion is going to end, unfortunately. But please follow to know when I go live next. I am a full-time streamer here on Twitch and a live DJ or live performer. So if you want to come check me out, I do have I have some of my tour dates on my Linktree. I haven't really updated it in a really long time, so forgive me on that one. Bigfoot, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you so much for everyone who donated. The multiplier is still technically active. There is how much more? There's about like $18 left on matching Stovepipes donation. So if anybody wants to clear that, feel free in the next what did I say? 20 minutes. Other than that, I'm going to actually move the donation goal to 3,000. I don't know what's going to happen at 3,000. I know I owe you guys a lot if we do reach 3,000, but we're going to get to the just chatting portion of the stream. So thank you guys so much for being here. And if you guys want to learn a little bit more about me, stick around. But if you're headed out, you want to go sleep, you want to go eat, you want to go do something else, totally understandable. But don't forget to follow me on my other socials. I do have Instagram and Twitter. You can subscribe to my YouTube because this VOD will be the next thing that I upload to my channel. I also, now that I'm slowing down on touring, I will be able to upload some of my live DJ performances. So you guys can check out how I am in real life, and hopefully I'll catch you guys in one of my next shows. And yeah, I'll share a dance floor with you guys. I'm so excited. But thank you so much again. So this next portion, we're going to be diving deeper into mental health and chatting a little bit more. You guys get my raspy, sick voice too, which apparently you guys really like. So it's going to be ASMR in your guys' ears for some of you. But I'm really excited for this next part, just to sit down with you guys. I'm going to sit on my chair, and I'm actually going to be in my VTuber form. So that's how I get to like relax and not really have to worry about too much. But I will be answering questions from the Discord that I accumulated, some posts that I had you guys participate in, and then I'll go into the Q&A and a little bit of background of who I am and what I do. A little preview of that is that I'm not really shy when it comes to my anxiety and depression. I have social anxiety. I also have mania, so a little bit on the bipolar end of things, but I'm not like too. There's like many shapes and energies of bipolarism. Mine is just I have a little bit harder time with my highs and lows, but there's some people where it's unmanageable and it's even though it looks like I have everything under control on the outside, it does take a lot of energy, and there is a lot of like lifestyle changes that I have to like compromise. And the whole 9 to 5 is not going to work out for me just because of my mental health challenges. So we're going to dive deeper into that. So if you want to learn a little bit more about that, stick around. If you can't, don't worry. The VOD will be on YouTube. So feel free to do what you want to do. If you want to go sleep or check out another streamer, whatever you do, please show some love and support wherever you go. And we have one saying in this stream: it's go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. So please go somewhere that you feel celebrated, you feel loved, and you feel at peace. All right. So I will be switching over. So please stick around if you want to. And yeah, I'm very excited to chat a little bit more with you guys. But if you aren't going to be here, I love you guys. Thank you so, so much for this donation goal. Holy crap. I didn't think we would reach it just because like it was such a last minute announcement. But you guys always pull through no matter what. So I'm very thankful for you guys. I love you guys. And can't wait to chat with you guys. So give me just a few seconds. let's see some emotes in chat if you can hear me. Also, let me turn off the AC. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you guys so much. So we're going to the just chatting portion of the charity stream, which is something I don't do often, but I know you guys like hearing my voice. I know a lot of you guys are here for the music, so I decided to do it towards the end when the music's over so everyone could get a little bit of both. How are you guys? How are you guys feeling right now? I will put on some background music. I usually like kalimbas. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Kalimbas are like, it's kind of like a music box type of kalimba. Oh, I forgot the M. Yeah, it's almost like a music box type of sound. I like to listen to it when I'm kind of like stressed out. It just like forces me to pretty much be relaxed here. Let me play it. It might be a little loud. Ooh. All right. Now that we're kind of getting into the relaxed part, I want to show you guys a few videos first. So, as you guys know, we are celebrating mental health awareness, and we are partnered with Hope for Today. And Hope for Today would like to show you guys 2 videos, and hopefully it's something that can set the mood and set the tone. So let's play the first one.
Mental health, like physical health, is something we all have. When we talk about mental health, it's usually about depression, anxiety, and thoughts of suicide. But what's not said is that it affects us all. Think of our mind like a bottle of soda. Life shakes us up. And inside, the pressure builds. That pressure is looking for somewhere to go. And if we don't release it, it grows. It grows to the point where we can't enjoy the things we used to, we can't leave the house, or even get out of bed. We have to find moments to open up and release it. It can be as small as sitting still and taking a deep breath. When we talk to each other about what's bothering us, the cap comes off and pressure releases. Forget the stigma, all of us need to talk about our mental health. Start the conversation with Hope for the Day. We are in this together.
I love that. Sorry if it's kind of jump scared you guys. I noticed it was a little bit loud, but yeah, so that was the first video. And if you guys don't know, this is actually my 2nd or 3rd time with Hope for Today, so I'm really honored to be doing this again for them. We always kill it every time we do charities with them. Yeah, I'm so sorry it was so loud. Yeah, but there's also another video I wanted to show you guys that Hope for Today wanted to share with you. So yeah, if that was pretty loud for you, lower your volume for the next one, okay?
Mental health is very serious, and it can get very serious, and it can be very scary, and people don't want to talk about that.
For them, it's often bullshit, or it's just in my head.
They were afraid of it. When people think mental health, they automatically think like straitjacket, padded room.
I didn't have a proper outlet or a proper voice for a lot of things that I was feeling inside.
I've always had trouble with anxiety, depression.
And my last year of middle school was my first suicide attempt.
I was at a dark point in my life as well, but I managed to overcome with the help of friends, of course, and then also talking and sharing. Asking for help is what saved my life.
If you're really lost and you don't know what to do, you can build on that and you can learn.
When I started talking about what I felt, it became a huge relief because they were incredibly understanding.
Talk about things, just talk.
You can make it acceptable to not be okay.
It's okay not to be okay.
it is okay, om je niet oké te voelen.
Ce n'est pas mal de ne pas se sentir bien.
It's okay not to be okay, it really is.
Oh, what the heck? Cookie, thank you so much for the the $69. Nice. We definitely reached over our $2,000 goal. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh. It's kind of weird to not have like hype music as I'm talking, but I'm really hyped. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. It really does mean so much to me. Let me put the calming music back in though. Oh my goodness. You guys always, I feel like I'm always so grateful. I'm kind of nervous too when I'm what I'm about to do, because I'm not always talking about like my mental health, and I'm not like the best with words. That's why I'm really good at DJing, not so much as a just chatting or like someone who talks in games. Like I let the music speak for me. But Castle Music, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I'm really excited to share pretty much what I've been through, and I think a lot of people would appreciate at least feeling like you don't have to be perfect to get to where I honestly have been. Like my whole life I've had really not a lot of people to rely on, and when I found Twitch, I was like, this is amazing, because my whole life I relied on the kindness of strangers, and I know that sounds very very wild. Like, what do you mean you relied on the kindness of strangers? And I'll get to talk about that more, but let me change the donation to 3,069, so that way we have a new goal to raise. Thank you guys so much. And Stovepipe, thank you so much for that donation matching. I can't believe we just did it so effortlessly. Oh my god. I'm also a little sick, so it's hard for me to pronounce things. I'm pretty good with words. Well, I'm really happy that you think so. So, I guess I'll start at the very beginning. And when I say the very beginning, I mean like how I started in events, honestly. So events changed my life. What can I say? I feel like I'm not the only one to say this, but when I was 10 years old, I started going to anime conventions. I don't know why my parents thought it was a good idea to like just take me to an anime convention, but I went to my first anime convention, and it was at a mall. I went to my first one 2 weekends ago. Heck yeah. But I went to my first one. I was 10 years old, and I actually just came back from the Philippines. If you guys don't know, I'm Filipino. Philippines mention Oi Philippines, but my mom knew a seamstress, which was my tita, or my aunt, and I asked her, "Hey, can you make a jacket for me?" And you know what that jacket was? It was Hinata from Naruto, because I just started watching Naruto. Of course, that's baby's first anime type of deal. But I mean, Naruto wasn't my first anime. I watched like Sailor Moon and Digimon, but I related to Hinata a lot because of the social anxiety. So I went to my first anime convention and I cosplayed Hinata, and I never received so much kindness in my life. I think the only thing I can really compare it to is how nice my grandmother was. And I think she's still the only nicest person that is part of my family. Everybody else, like, there were moments of being nice, but my family wasn't really there for me. I don't really shy about talking about how my parents and my family were pretty much non-existent. Um, they only abused me more than they helped me. So the only way to escape all of that was to go to anime conventions. I liked cosplaying because I got to be someone who wasn't me. Because my whole life, my parents would always be like, "Oh, you're gonna amount to nothing. Oh, you're like, you're like." Pretty much all the negativity. I can't even think about it right now, but it was just like, oh, you won't amount to anything. Oh, because of your health condition, like you're gonna be useless essentially. Because when I was 11 months old, I had surgery to remove part of my stomach, and so I get sick really easily. So I already had a handicap. I was like, oh, thanks. And then with all the abuse my family put me through, I just like was going through more of just like more handicaps essentially. And I didn't like being me because my family didn't like me, and I grew to not like me. And I really liked anime, and I liked how much it made me feel. I liked cartoons, but anime was just so different. As you may know, anime is so different than like American cartoons back in the days. Especially like now, anime wasn't as like accessible. So watching something like Naruto versus watching Ed, and Eddie, like it's night and day. Like Ed, and Eddie is sick. I love Ed, and Eddie. One of my favorite shows. But there's like watching cartoons here in America where it's like funny and it's not as serious versus like watching Digimon back then or Naruto where it felt like you could like be submerged into their universe, and like sky's the limit with anime. It was so easy to like dream about like a world beyond you. It was crazy. Oh, you guys don't have to say sorry, by the way. I I know it's horrible, but I try to be very thankful for the things that happen in my life. And I'll circle back why. Because if my parents weren't so terrible to me, if my family didn't do what they did, I felt like I wouldn't be where I'm at now with Twitch or with DJing. So I was so addicted to like going to events, and I wanted to just go to so many. And then at the time, I was pretty young, so I couldn't really work events. So I went to a lot of conventions actually. I would go twice a year, and I would try to watch so much anime so that I could talk to like whoever about anime. And I'd be like, yeah, 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 I watched that. And just to be able to find people that really liked anime back then felt so surreal. It's like, if you're old enough to know this, it's like when you go to an MMO and then you just start becoming friends with like an internet stranger, and then you spend like every day gaming with them, and then you just made a friend. You made a friend just because you like the same thing, and it was awesome. I didn't have a lot of friends. I didn't have a lot of people that gamed. I didn't have a lot of people that liked anime. So I really liked just being friends with strangers. It was weird. My parents never fucking told me not to be friends with strangers. I knew stranger danger, like, oh yeah, don't give out your address. But that didn't mean I couldn't talk to strangers, because how else am I gonna make friends? Well, I feel like, it's not as common to make friends in video games. I feel like you have to go to like a community. You can't just like log into a game and be friends. I tried that. I tried saying hi to random strangers in games, but it's easier to like find a community and then game together. But yeah, that's how it all began. And eventually, as I grew up, my depression got so bad. It got to the point where I would lay down in my bed for hours. I was the definition of bed rotting because I had nowhere to go. I didn't want to leave my bed. There was like barely any food. Because I had autistic brothers, my parents would only focus on my autistic brothers, and then like me and my other siblings that weren't autistic were kind of just like secondary to my parents, and my parents just didn't know what to do. And so they took out their frustrations on us, and they're like, well, you're normal, you're supposed to understand how to do this. But it's like, you never raised me, I was just there. And so I knew from an early age I couldn't really depend on my parents. So as I kind of grew up to like have that understanding, and also my aunts and uncles, they were kind of like non-existent, and some of them kind of like made fun of me too because I wasn't girly. That was so annoying because I was so tomboyish. Like, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh, and they're like, Yu-Gi-Oh's a boys thing, and then they like made fun of my cards, and they like threw my cards on my face. Like, it was weird growing up back then. Like, we suffered all of the abuse so anime can be normal today. Like, we walk so you guys can run. But yeah, I was so into like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. But like, I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh because I was playing like games with other people, with like, again, playing card games with strangers. They were so much more nicer than my parents and like my cousins and stuff too. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys could like relate. And so that was my upbringing. I either like played Yu-Gi-Oh at Toys R Us, my little Yu-Gi-Oh league on the weekends, and that's how I made friends. Like, all these events, it was like my escape, and it was the only way to like feel normal. Yeah, dude, it's like the typical Asian parent stuff. And to this day, my parents are still like not around. They still don't understand me. They still don't listen to me. And I will teach you guys like how I made peace with that as well. So, um, as I grew older, I stayed in my room. I actually started doing homework. I did other people's homework for money, so I could go to the store and buy chips or like stock on like candy. And at the time, I was the one that like was the freaking AV tech of my family, because on my computer I was playing RuneScape. I was downloading all these MMOs. I was playing Gunbound. I was playing Maple Story. I was playing all the MMOs under the sun. And so I was always on the computer, and whenever the computer was slow, they'd always have me tech the computer. But throughout these games, yeah, Maple Story. But throughout all these games, I was always finding strangers who were so much more nicer than me. And I wish there was streaming back then, because I feel like I would have been so attached to like streaming. Like, as a viewer. And I actually did. When I was in high school, I actually got on Twitch, and I was a mod for so many League of Legends streamers. I was an e-girl before an e-girl was a thing, but no matter what, I went to anime conventions, I played games, I've been on Twitch for years. I've always found kindness in strangers. And it feels like foreign. Like, it's a foreign concept at first, because you're like, isn't your family supposed to be there for you? Like, you hear all these stories, you're raised with the idea of like, you know, family first, family's supposed to be like this, your parents are supposed to support you. And it, like, growing up without it, and then watching like my classmates have that, it it made me feel very confused. And I was like, my parents aren't like that. my parents yell at me. They tell me how much I'm gonna be a deadbeat because I'm not a typical girl. Because I like anime, and apparently anime is for boys. Because I like to play Yu-Gi-Oh with boys, and there's no other girls. So I'm the only girl. They always like told me like there's always something wrong with me. And then at one point, my parents would like throw my things around in my room, and they would argue and they would yell, and they always chose my room because they're like, oh, it doesn't matter because she's not even normal, she won't comprehend this. But it was weird because like I would always be in my room and I'm bed rotting and I never left my room, and all I would do was either go on the computer and play games, or when I finally had a laptop, I would just like go on like IRC channels and I would chat with like people about anime or like gaming. Or if I wasn't in IRC channels, I would just like be in an MMO talking about anime and gaming. And that was it. That's all I had to look forward to. And it was weird cuz my whole life it was only the kindness of strangers that made me feel normal. And I really held on to that. And so fast forward, in high school, my parents told me that they're not going to take me to college. And I said, that's fine. And so the only thing I cared about was band class. So I would go to school just for band, honestly. I was so good at band. It was the only thing that made me feel like I had something worth like sharing. Like I was so good at marching band. I was so good at like doing all the competitions. Like it was the only thing I had. It was the only thing that like actually made my parents brag about me. So I got really good at it. But then after all of that, my parents were like, oh, we're not going to take you to college. Like, your sister fucked up everything, so there's no point. We already know that you're going to fuck up everything too. So I was like, okay, thanks. Thanks, mom and dad. So I went through my whole high school just gaming and honestly band. And that's why I got so good at music. And it was nice to be able to share something I was really good at. Because anime and gaming, it's cool. We get to share that. But to create something, that I actually found something that made me actually happy. So I did band for 4 years. And by my senior year of high school, my parents were like, "Oh, now we gotta take you to college because now we're getting yelled at by like your relatives. Like, oh, why aren't you setting her up for college?" And then my parents took that frustration out on me because they're like, "Why didn't you tell us that you should be going to college?" I'm like, "What? What do you mean? What do you mean I should be telling you? You're my parents." Like I had to parent my parents on everything, and it was just crazy. I'm like, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. What do you mean? I was like, okay, well, there's no other college that's gonna take me in. So I went to art school because I don't know, I wanted to make video games because video games made me happy. That was the cool thing to do. So I went to art school. But I was so depressed by this time. My parents kept kicking me out. During my senior year and my junior year of school, there were days that, because my parents lost their house, and we had to rent a house, and it was pretty small. My parents would kick me out, and I would sneak out too, so it wouldn't even matter. And so there were a few days that I would like live in the park nearby. I slept in the park, and I would only sneak in once my parents would leave to like shower and whatnot, get ready for school, and then I'd be late to school because I would have to walk. It would take me like 30-45 minutes to walk to school. But I would never be late for band. I would never be late for band. Because that was the only thing that made me feel alive. Everyone would bully me too. It was crazy. I did not have a life that you guys would imagine I would. It was just one thing after another. I felt like I had nobody in real life. Like in high school, people found out. I also kept me going to conventions a secret until somebody recognized me, as going to anime conventions became more normalized in high school. And so I dealt with a lot of bullying, and I also dealt with one of my friends from middle school who I thought was my friend. And then when I ended up in high school, she became my biggest bully. And she used me, she played me, and she would like scapegoat me because she knew I had nobody else. She would just be like, "Oh, it's Rabbit. Oh, Rabbit did this." And like it was like, I don't know what her problem was. But eventually people found out later, but she spread so many rumors and lies about me. It was so easy because I had no friends and nobody knew who I was. I kept to myself. I was just a quiet, nerdy girl who liked Yu-Gi-Oh! And had anger issues because I kept getting bullied and I fought back. It sucked, but I felt the happiest when I was in like my own world. Like when I would be in music concerts for band or marching, I was in my own world. I felt like I was someone else. Or when I was cosplaying, I was somebody else. I was always trying to be someone else besides who I am, because it made me feel like I was part of, oh shit. Stovepipe, thank you so much. We have another donation match if you guys donate in the next hour. Up to $500. Thank you so much. Yeah, dude, League. But it just felt so much nicer to be a different person. Like, to create the person you want to be. And that's pretty much all I've been chasing my whole life. Like, I've been going to events, and I like being Rabbit is more than just like, oh, it's a cute little name and it's like I cosplay and stuff. It made me become the person that I wanted to be. It gave me a lot of hope and strength to be someone that I wish someone would tell me I was. Cause it sucked to hear every day like, oh, you're weirdo, you're never gonna go anywhere. Like, my parents didn't really love me either. And so I wanted to be something I wanted to love, even though it was so hard for me to think that way. Because my whole life, like, what, 18 plus years, my first 18 plus years of life, I was literally ingrained and thought to be, like, unlovable. Because my parents didn't love me. I barely had any friends growing up, and thank my friends who did stick by me, because I was a B word, dude. I had so much teenage angst. It was so bad, but like they never blamed me for feeling that way, because it was so valid. It was so freaking valid. Just to be told for years that you ain't shit by your parents, it's so valid. So freaking valid. So it's crazy that the people that should have been close to you, like my friend from high school who betrayed me, my parents who betrayed me, all these people who betrayed me, it took the kindness of strangers, people I don't know, people that I may never even get to know in person, usernames behind the screen, people who like take the time to talk to me, to play games with me, people that I may never see log in again, to just drop a little bit of kindness and be like, hey, you're awesome. You're so valid for being here right now, for feeling how you feel. You're so real for just talking about what's going on and just telling your feelings and just like sharing your experience. It's crazy. It's crazy. You would think your parents would be someone that would make you feel that way. And you would think like the people that you grew up with for years that suddenly betray you. It's insane. But the people who drop in and be like, hey, I hear you. I see you. Those are the real ones that make it worthwhile. Because I remember I would just lay in my bed and think that my life is going nowhere, so why should I try? But then it took the kindness of strangers, like my rave dad, for example. He's literally like 20 plus older than me. And I met him because I was promoting a rave company because I started getting into raves, and like many of you, I started to like really dive deep into the plur culture, and he taught me how to drive. My parents didn't teach me how to drive. My rave dad taught me how to drive. He took the time to teach me how to drive. You know what my parents told me? Oh, I don't want to teach you how to drive. That means we have to pay for a car. And then also that means that like we have to spend all this money and we have to spend all this time. We don't have time for you. Why don't you just learn how to drive on your own? I'm like, how am I gonna do that with no money, mom and dad? How am I gonna get a job? Like my parents never took me to my job, but my rave dad did, and I just met this guy. He just happened to like see the good in me, and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna take you under my wing. And so for years, he took me to work. He took me to school. My parents stopped taking me to school. My rave dad took me to school. He taught me how to drive. He spent hours with me talking about just his life story, how he wished that he could be where I'm at right now, because life is just like so advanced. Like back then when he was in college, he had payphones. So he would always tell me how much I'm lucky and I'm blessed to like have the technology and to just experience things like raves at the capacity as it was back then, to be able to just like promote for an event and sell a ticket, and you could sell a ticket virtually and then you get a percentage, and now you can make money. That's crazy. And he always took me to like all these events to make sure that I would like do very well in selling tickets, because at the end of the day we're both promoting for the same event. And then he took me under his wing to like learn events like fire code and venues and logistics and how it works. So that's why I know so much about events. It's because of my mentors like him. And this dude had no idea who I was. He took one good look at me and was like, I want to help you. And I was like, whoa, I'm literally a girl. I'm like a stranger. And his girlfriend, which is like, they've been married and whatnot, but they have a family now. And he was like, you know, you were like our test child, because we had like a kid together, and we got to celebrate your birthday because my parents didn't celebrate my birthday with me, and they loved it. And then they loved it so much they got a kid together. Like I was the reason why they got a kid. So it's just always the kindest things from strangers. So if your immediate like family or the people around you don't make you feel that way, just don't give up on the people that may make you feel the complete opposite. Because all I wanted to do was go to events, find a way to like work events, find a way to become a part of something more. And there's gonna be people who want to help you for no reason other than to help you. Yeah. You're my daughter now. I still am. He went to my sax show recently, And he was like, "Oh my god, you're on stage now. I remember when you go-goed. You're in front of the DJ." And then I remember when you started doing visuals, cuz he took me to my this is before I had my license. He took me to my visual gigs. Like, I didn't learn how to drive until like I was like over 21. That's how much my parents didn't support me, but my rave dad did. He's the one that took me to my driver's test. The kindness of strangers, dude, it goes a long way. And it starts with like someone believing in you when you couldn't. So yeah. When I think about people like that, that's just a sliver of my story. And I can't help but be grateful for the kindness of strangers. So that's my little background of mental health. And even though I can't say every single thing, just know that it's okay to make peace with things that don't make sense to you. Like how I had to make peace with my parents, that they may never love me the way that I need to, the way that they may never know. And my lifestyle is a little different because of all the abuse. And even though I grew up with not the greatest first half of my life, I know the second half of my life is where it's all at. And even though I'm in the in-between, because obviously most people live between 60 to 80. That's the expectancy. And I pretty much am in the in-between. And it took a lot of therapy to get here, and a lot of the right people. It took, let's see, during the pandemic, when I started becoming serious with streaming, I had a lot of mental health issues. I would not take care of myself. I would overwork. I had 3 jobs, and I had a 9 to 5, and then I would do visuals at night, and if I wasn't doing visuals at night, I was streaming. And my 9 to 5 wasn't going to take me anywhere. I couldn't uphold my 9 to 5 because of, trigger warning, my bipolar and my mania and my anxiety. Even though I was really good at my job, I was getting bullied at my work. So it got to the point that I just left. So I was like, you know what? Let's make this streaming thing my full-time thing. Let's just go all in. And when I became full-time, I knew that I had to be stronger than I was. So I started therapy for myself. At first, I was so scared because the first time I tried to do therapy, I didn't have any health insurance, and I wasn't really with the best support around me in real life. Most of my life, I either had like really terrible significant others, or I had people who I thought were my friends, which none of these people are around now because they weren't it. I'm sure everyone knows of friends that you thought were your friends, excuse me, or people that you thought that you loved, that loved you back. Doing a little hydration break real fast, but all those people kind of took advantage of me as well because of my condition and the fact that I worked really hard. So they took a lot of my stuff, or they took a lot of my money and time. So I knew that I had to do something about that. So I started trying to go to therapy because back in actually, you know what? It was when I started actually streaming for myself. So around 2015 or 2017. Around 2017, I unfortunately did something dumb. I tried to take my life because I was spiraling out of control. I used to bed rot. I didn't have a lot of gigs back then, so I was surviving on my savings, and I would spend weeks just in bed, just crying. I could barely get up, and at the time, my significant other wouldn't let me break up with him, and he just kept like ruining my mental health with his like indecisiveness. Honestly, I wanted to be left alone with my avoidant attachment, but his anxious attachment kept triggering. So I was dealing with that on top of my mental health, and at one point I partied too hard, and he triggered me so hard to the point that I tried to commit suicide. And when I woke up with a bunch of throw up right next to me. So that's why I survived it, because I puked everything. And I started crying, and I called my friend for help, which they called him, and they tried to take me to a free resources organization. And that's when I met a therapist to get antidepressants for the first time. But then, in hindsight, after taking antidepressants for a year, I found out antidepressants wasn't what I needed. But it was the first step in actually taking mental health seriously. Oh, sorry, not commit. I attempted. Thank you. Thank you for that correction. That's right. Hope for Today is teaching us not to say commit. So, what they want to teach us to say... See, I'm learning too. I'm sorry. We do not say commit. We say that they essentially completed or attempted. Because obviously I attempted. I didn't complete it. I'm still here. Thank God I am. Thank you for the correction, though. I really do appreciate it. But I took antidepressants. That was my first time ever trying mental health. Like, just being... How should I say this? It's like... Usually when you're scared to try something, it was my first time actually, like, doing something for my mental health. There you go. But I took a year of antidepressants, and it wasn't what I needed, but it was a start. But after a few years, I ended up not really taking them anymore, and I just kind of try to mellow out. And when people came and go in my life, I thought I was good. But then fast forward into the pandemic, and becoming a full-time streamer, I started therapy. So this was about 5 years later, and pretty much I went to therapy. I actually was supposed to go to therapy to go with somebody else, but then they backed out. But then I continued to go anyways. And at the time, I finally have health insurance because of my 9-to-5. And I saw a psychiatrist. And I explained everything to them about my mania, my mood swings, and whatnot. And pretty much, they gave me hydroxyzine, which is pretty much anti-anxiety, and I could take it as needed, so I don't have to take it every single time, every single day. And the hydroxyzine, the anti-anxiety, is helping way better than the antidepressants, because I was taking SSRIs, and as I did therapy, I was also going through another unfortunate relationship where I was going through narcissistic abuse. So I was kind of getting taken advantage of again, and this time I was the one with anxious attachment. It's really helpful to know what the different attachments are, in my opinion, for mental health, just so you could identify your own behavior and other people's behavior. There's nothing wrong with, there's always like the pros and cons of being in that mental state until you become a secure mental state, but I was going through a pretty much anxious attachment. And ever since I learned anxious attachment, I started to see anxious attachment in a lot of my friends and a lot of my loved ones. And I started teaching that to them. So that's where the therapy definitely helped. And being able to communicate that with other people, whether it's a therapist or your friends, definitely helps out in helping you go through them. Yes, hydroxyzine is what helps with anxiety. It also helps with allergies too. Surprisingly. Yeah, I'm so happy to share this. But with my therapist, I've been going through it for about 2 years, and then it got to the point where I was like, you know what, I think I completed my therapy because I have the tools. I'm able to identify it. I had a safe place to essentially talk about what I'm going through like this, very raw and honest, with someone who's very experienced with like the psychological aspect of who you are and why you do the things that you do and why your mind kind of goes the direction that it goes. And even though I'm not a therapist, just being able to have that experience with other people, it's nice where I could be like, hey, I noticed that you're doing something I used to do, and I know that's anxious attachment, and I probably know what's going on in your head. And just having someone talk to you when you can't explain what's going on and to make you feel safe, that was so life-changing. I love that. Han, I'm reading chat. No worries. Yeah, you're not dumb at all. Yeah, I do not like benzos, so that's also why they prescribed hydroxyzine. I also have food allergies, so I could low-key take hydroxyzine if I accidentally eat something I'm like allergic to. Yeah, no, this is my favorite part about like doing mental health awareness streams, because I know that just being able to just listen to someone go through it and realize, oh, dang, mental health is messy. It's never supposed to be something that's so easy to just like sugarcoat. And I feel like we're so used to like social media being so polished and being like, oh, look at me, I did this, but you never see the crash out someone had to go through, or like you never had to see someone cry to get there, or like the pain that they have to go through. It's just like it just feels so fake. Like, I know there's people suffering inside. There's people who are going through it. There's people who go through narcissistic abuse. There's people who go through like really hardcore depression that they bed rot for like for days. And it's not pretty. Yes, but you know what bed rotting for days means? Sometimes it means not showering for a few days because it's so hard to get up, because you're crying and like your eyes hurt, and sometimes your head hurts and you're just sleeping it off because everything's painful. Or another thing too, it's like when you're just playing video games for hours because it's just like it makes you feel good because everything else doesn't make you feel good because everyone tells you how much you're cooked and you're not doing anything right. It's a lot. It's a lot to just feel okay. And that's why with Hope for Today, it's okay to not feel okay. But you know, we're here to be not okay together, not to be perfect. You don't have to just be like, hey, Rabbit, oh, everything's great. You could tell me it's not great. You could tell me that, like, man, you had a shit day. This shit sucked. But at least you have somewhere to go. At least someone gets to hear you that, yeah, your day sucked. And I don't know if I could really do anything about it, but I can at least be with you. Because there were so many days that I wish that someone could be with me during the days that I just cried in bed for hours. Like, being bipolar, like, my lows are so low, I feel like my whole life is crashing, like, beneath me. Like, I felt like, oh, everyone hates me, or, oh, like, it feels like there's an elephant's foot on my chest, and it's stepping right into me, and I feel like I can't do anything about it. Life is not supposed to be like social media, all nice and neat. I don't really care to be like so perfect on social media. It's so boring. It doesn't feel real. Hi, Fighting Fox. My day actually has been super great. I'm actually very glad to like talk about this. Oh, I mean, I love you guys. Vampire, whether you do hate me or not, I just want everyone to find their own peace. Like, there's a lot of things you can't control. Like, for example, my parents and my family. Like, I can't control what they do, but you know what I can do? I could set a boundary and be like, look, I don't want you to yell at me anymore. It's not gonna do anything for me. I don't have to listen to you. I want to find my peace. And my peace is also knowing that there's going to be days where I'm gonna cry, and there's gonna be days where I feel like my whole world is crashing, and then it's gonna be so silly because I have mania, I'm bipolar, I'm gonna have one thing that sets me off, but you know what? At least I know to not have that affect my personal life or my business. I know to like be bigger than my thoughts, to be able to like manage myself. And it starts with sitting with yourself and telling yourself, hey, you could feel like the world is crashing beneath you, but at least do me a favor and drink some water. Tell yourself, hey, I could crash out, but I'm gonna sit up from my bed instead of laying in bed, and I'm gonna at least stare at the ceiling for 5 minutes instead of doom scroll. It's the little victories that honestly make the biggest difference. And it's also the friends that get to sit with you and understand, even though you tell them multiple times, I'm sorry, I know I'm taking up your time, I know I'm a burden to you, I know that I must be annoying, I know that I'm always doing this to you, that you're always having to be there for me, and I can't hold it together. And then your best friends or the people who love you will be like, it's okay, I'm making space for you because I love you and I want to give you my time. Like, my friends aren't here to fix me. My friends are here to be with me. My friends aren't here to help me get over it or go under it. They're here to help me go through it. Because if you go over it, you're just avoiding your problems by going over it. If you go under it, then it's as if you're trying to pretend it's not there. But if you get through it, then you're facing your problems head on. Have a great night, Saucy. I'm so glad you're talking about this and supporting Hope for Today. I've had a lot of struggles with my mental health in my life. Dude, it's my pleasure. I get to talk about this. I get to yap about my mental health. And you guys are just like so nice. You guys are so nice. I love it. Sorry. I'm still kind of sick. Let me drink some water. But yeah. I had the most not ideal life. Let me tell you that. And you know what? I don't think I would have been as successful as I am if I wasn't so honest with my mental health. If I wasn't so honest with telling people, you know what? I was not right. I was not right because I didn't know I was not right. Like back then, if some people were to tell you that I was unpleasant, I could believe that, because there were times where I felt like I was just so stuck in my own depression that I was so selfish that I couldn't see how I was affecting other people. So I had to be real about that too. And I wanted to tell myself, these people didn't deserve it. How can I not do that again? And you know, progress is something that most people will never think of without a little bit of shame. And it's okay. It's okay to be a little bit ashamed of the messiness of mental health. And it's okay to be honest, tell someone that cares about you, that will be there and be like, you know what, you're right. But they won't judge you for it. We don't deserve to be judged at our worst. That sucks. Hey Rabbit, I've been lurking for quite some time. I'm going through things and I relate so much of what you went through and I'm struggling. Thank you for being amazing. And what you believe in. I feel like sometimes that even if I'm there, I still feel annoyed, but you might be, but that, oh no. My favorite part that I love to say is, I will let you know if I am annoyed. The only thing I could give to you guys is my honesty and my transparency. So if you guys are probably doing something that affects me, I'll let you know. But that's not gonna ruin anything between us. That's what being adults and caring honestly, that's what it means to care about each other and to be mature about it. Like if something bothered me and I told you, and if you cared about me, you would hear me out. And vice versa. I remember one time I told Saucy, I was like, hey, that hurts. That hurts me. And to have Saucy go, you know what? I'm sorry I hurt you. And then re-improve that way. Now I know, or now Saucy knows that hurts me. And a lot of it is, Saucy, you're not taking care of yourself. Take care of yourself. It hurts me. And Saucy goes, you know what? You're right. I should take care of myself. And that's it. It's not like I'm attacking him. It's out of love. me and my homies love self-improvement. Me and my homies just love being real. You don't have to improve yourself. I just want you to know that I see you for where you're at now. You don't have to be like a superstar, do everything, like 10 different tasks to essentially improve yourself. Just where you're at. That's where you should be proud of. But yeah, I think that's it. I know that was a really long time. I talked a lot. And yeah. So one thing I wanted to debrief real fast with Hope for Today. Hope for Today is a mental health education organization based in Chicago, providing resources and letting people know that it's okay to not be okay. And the more that we talk about our mental health, the more we realize we're not alone. And what we're doing here is pretty much proactive suicide prevention. And that starts with the conversation of mental health. And how do we become part of this movement of proactive suicide prevention? We do outreach, education, and taking action. Outreach means raising the visibility of resources and information to break the silence of the stigma. Education helps us understand our mental health as we dispel these stigmas. And taking action mobilizes individuals and communities to foster proactive environments. So I hope that my story could start a conversation with everyone around us. I hope we don't judge anyone for what we've been through, because I am definitely not a perfect person. And I really hope that we find the resources we need, whether it's cozy games to calm our minds, a community like the Rabid Degen Army to make us feel seen, a platform like Discord in our little server to talk about our little mental health wins and our mental health struggles. You don't have to tell us details to dox ourselves, but one thing that is universal is emotions and pretty much being human. So even if you don't want to give out details, one thing that you could always talk about is how something hurts you, how something made you feel angry, how something made you feel ashamed. And you know what? It's okay. Those feelings will be feelings, and they will last however they last. You must honor that they are who you are, because feelings are what comes inside, and I'm hoping that those feelings you get to share, whether they feel great or if they feel negative, that you honor its time with you, because it's supposed to share honestly what really matters inside. Because if something doesn't make you feel, then it's not making you live. That's why I love the music that I play, because I just want to feel something, and if I get to share it with you guys, then sick. I'm doing something right. Now that I got to talk a little bit about myself, I'm gonna go into the Discord section. So we have a little Q&A. Hopefully let's see. Can I do window capture? Discord. Oh, perfect. Don't look at my notifications. Don't look at my notifications. I know it's ugly. It's ugly and I'm proud of it. All right. Let's see. Can I put it here? Perfect. So I know it's kind of small, but this is our Discord, and I'm pretty much gonna answer some questions on Discord. Excuse me. I'm trying not to cry. So we're going to the Q&A sections. Finnicus is the first one. So Finnicus asked, how has GER been a help to my mental health? And I love this question because I just got GER recently. He's been around since 2013. So I've just had him for a little over a year. And my favorite part about GER is honestly, he I don't deserve him. Where is he? He's probably sleeping. But he actually, dogs are really good. I think most animals are really good at detecting how you feel. Just having GER next to me, it's awesome because I never feel alone. And when I have my mental breakdowns and having GER, it feels nice to be able to hug someone or something, or a pet. I don't want to call him a thing, but it's nice to hug my dog because I know he loves me, and even though he may not fully understand what's going on, he still loves me no matter what. And just having that constant love and affection definitely helps me not stay in my manic episodes for that long, because being alone in your thoughts, it's really hard to manage it. But also just having a pet be there for you, it's like your constant reminder that someone's there to love you every day. They look forward to you. Like the way that my dog looks at me every time I greet him in the morning, I don't deserve him, man. Oh my god, he's so cute. I don't deserve my dog at all. But he he's all I'm pretty much his universe, and to have someone accept me as their universe is so loving. And all he wants to do is just cuddle with me, go on walks with me, potato with me sometimes. He loves that I feed him or like give him belly rubs. And being able to just wake up in the morning despite that I want to bed rot helps me have like a sense of responsibility of like, okay, I can't just sit here all day and like feel sad. At least feel sad with my dog, you know, and my quality of life definitely goes up. Thank you, Bob. I love my dog. I think it's the first time ever that, yeah, I started to believe that I do deserve nice things because my dog believes that. There's a quote that I love. It's, be the person that your dog thinks you are. Or be the person that your pet thinks you are, honestly. Because they think that you're so amazing. And so you deserve to feel amazing because you are amazing. My cat saved my lives. Whenever I was feeling depressed, I knew they depended on me. Yeah. And honestly, animals are so great because it's like, if you thought that your life ain't shit, they think that your life is everything. So if you have the ability to, get a pet. Depending on how much time you can give the pet though, depends on the pet that you can have. Because dogs are high maintenance. Cats, you can kind of just leave cats alone. And oh my god, even though I spend so much on my dog, I love it. I love him so much. The next one is, music has always made an impact on a lot of people. How has music helped you with your mental health? Like, do you use it as a relief for a hard emotional day? So, my favorite part is that no matter what, I have an obligation as a musician to perform. No matter what's going on, I lose myself in the music. There are times where I've been so upset, like I've had like the worst news of my life, and I stream for 13 hours just music, non-stop. And I feel like it was a great way to share that frustration. Like, as the artist that I am, I'm sharing my feelings. And just being able to just sit down and listen to music, and even if you're on Discord sharing music with other people, that's just one way to share music. Like, you don't have to DJ like I do. You could just like ask a friend, be like, hey, can you just sit with me and game and listen to my music so you know how I feel? And like, yeah, if your friends love your music taste, it's gonna be even better, you know, because how else can they feel how you feel than through the music choices that you have? My cats actually stopped me from a suicide attempt. I made sure they had food and all that, but they still tried to go into the room that I was in. Oh my god, Ming. Thank you for sharing. I feel like, you know, your cat is like your secret guardian angel. It was just meant to be. Me when I rid him. Naughty. Yeah, definitely Naughty should understand, but music and my dog. I love that my dog loves my music. He freaking vibes. I swear to God, my dog was probably a DJ from a past life. Like, ain't no way my dog loves music so much. He loves everything about it. I kind of want to take my dog to like an outdoor festival, but I don't want to take him right into the stage. I want him to be safely far away enough, but still like being able to experience like the stage. Excuse me. But yeah, music, honestly, there's a song from Adventure Club where it's lullabies, and it's my favorite song because it made me think about how much I wanted to be that person for someone. Where it goes, I wanted to go away with you. I wanted only you. Just the way that Yuna sings the vocals to that track, and then the drop, the dubstep drop. I feel like nothing could compare to that feeling. Like, I know everyone has that one song where it's like the lyrics and the lyrics hit and the drop hits and everything is just like so euphoric. And also another thing too is music making an impact on my life. When my grandmother passed away, it was the week of TwitchCon, and I just got accepted to perform the after party for TwitchCon Vegas, and I had to go straight from my grandma's funeral to TwitchCon, and it was so hard for me to be happy and meet people. But I was able to DJ the Senpai Squad booth. I was able to perform my set, and I would record my sets so I could show my grandma later. That's why I actually started recording a lot of my sets, so I could show her when I came back home to visit. And when I played TwitchCon, I was so sad because I wanted to show her, because I told her how much like this was gonna be one of the biggest shows of my life. And when I was on stage, I was like, well, at least now you could finally see it in real life, because I always think that my grandma's my guardian angel, and she finally got to see me live. I felt like she was there with me. So yeah, I feel like music is always a great tool to push forward in your journey. Like, even if you don't know where to go, just listen to music, learn an instrument, listen to someone play music. Like, singing bowls? Singing bowls. Yeah, if you guys ever just want something simple, singing bowls. It's pretty much glass bowls where you take like an instrument, like a little stick, and then you just pretty much go around the bowl, and it makes a frequency sound. And it's kind of similar to like how the kalimba sounds like, where it's just like very calming. Like, you don't even have to be like a master of instruments. There's different instruments where it's like very easy to play. I feel like it could definitely like guide you. Yeah, singing bowls. Something like that. Like something that's very meditative. Another Q&A is, what are the top 3 things that help you cope with mental health? The top 3 things that help me with my mental health that isn't like my medication. Streaming definitely helps. I think holding myself accountable, no matter how much I feel, is like a challenge to ensure like I could still feel how I feel, but I still have a responsibility for everyone. Another one is essentially I try to make sure I feel comfortable. So I have this really nice Twitch blanket. It feels like an Asian blanket, and I just wrap myself in a burrito. I think being able to have texture that feels nice, so that your senses can calm down. Like, of course, music is very obvious to some for calming down, but I feel like wearing comfortable clothes or like wearing a blanket that's really comfortable, or like maybe a robe, just be like feeling comfortable, like feeling something soft like a blanket helps me calm down, because then I don't feel like I'm in pain. Because when I'm in my manic episodes, I'm feeling so much pain that I don't know what to do. So I'm trying to counter that pain with like wearing soft like clothes, or like a blanket, or drinking like matcha, because like drinking something warm like tea definitely helps, or being able to like ice my head with like an ice pack, because my head hurts so much from like my brain overloading. So just being able to like manipulate my senses as much as I can to like counteract that pain. And then another thing too is just telling someone, because I feel like if I don't tell someone, I'm gonna like freak out with like just talking to myself in my head. So just being able to tell someone like, hey, I'm freaking like popping off right now, it's not good. But I also fight the imposter syndrome of like, oh, the people, like my friends don't want to talk to me right now, or I'm probably a lot, or like my friends are going through stuff right now, so I don't want to be a lot when they're going through a lot. It's a lot of that. But it's being able to overcome how I feel and being with a very safe support system. But say, it's not every time you're in a crisis that someone can help you. There's always like mental health resources where you can call a crisis hotline, or just being able to like vent something out. Like I have a private Twitter where I'm just ranting to myself, and just being able to like keep a journal or a log of like my feelings, so I know the signs, or I could like tell someone later like, hey, this is what I was like kind of like going through. Because sometimes when I'm going through like a manic episode, I don't remember a lot. Like I have brain fog, I have like memory loss. So that's one thing, is that my lifestyle kind of depends on my support system kind of helping me navigate through these things and like holding me accountable. And I like to tell a lot of people, like my mods for example, like, hey, right now I can't do this, but I might need help being reminded that I need to do this and stuff like that. So just the gentle reminders and like being gentle with yourself, honestly. Oh yeah, like journaling, honestly. I use Twitter just cuz it's easier for me to just tweet, but if you have like other social media accounts that you want to use, it's perfectly fine. Or I used to use my notes on my phone, but I kind of hated screenshotting everything, so I would just like show my private Twitter to like my friends or whatever. But yeah, those are things that help me cope with my mental health. But also just know that there are always resources. Looking back on yourself, how much would you say you changed as a person in response to your past events? Would you say you would be a different person if these things didn't happen? Would you say you wouldn't be who you are without these experiences? I ask these questions because I personally feel like if I didn't do the things I did, and if what happened to me didn't happen, I'd be a different person. I feel like that, yes, I would be a different person. If my parents were more supportive, I don't think I wouldn't live the life that I had, Because if you guys have ever taken a psychology class, everything is very crucial when you are an infant up until essentially like when you become a teenager, because that's what shapes your beliefs and structures your brain. And then everything beyond that is just solidifying everything that you've known. And surprise, once you're past that and you're like off to college and stuff, then you realize being an adult is unlearning the things that you shouldn't have learned. Ha ha ha. Life really got us there, didn't they? They got us in the first half. But that's what my therapist has also told me. Pretty much you spend most of your adult life unlearning the things you shouldn't have learned. And as funny as that may seem, it kind of doesn't matter in a sense, because I feel like you will still reach the person who you would have became, but the sequence of events would have been a little different. Because I feel like even though my parents would have loved me, for example, I still feel like I would have loved playing video games. I would have still loved anime, but I just wouldn't have suffered a lot because I would have been a little bit more assertive with my lifestyle and my feelings. I wouldn't have sought the attention of other people and would have been susceptible of the not of the unkindness of strangers. Because even though there is the kindness of strangers, there is the strangers who took advantage of me too. So it's definitely a double-edged sword. But I feel like no matter what, I would have found the peace that I have now. I think I still would have been a streamer. I just wouldn't have it the way that I have it now. I don't think I would have been a full-time streamer, because then if my parents would have loved me, I felt like I would have went to college, I would have finished college, and like some of the things that I'm experiencing now, it would just not be at the volume that it's at. But I don't want to change anything that has ever happened to me, because I wouldn't be who I am now. I wouldn't have been able to meet a lot of the people. And I feel like I get to see life a little bit differently than most people. And I feel like I'm a little bit more braver because I had like no restrictions growing up. I just got to be me and I got to live my life unapologetically, and I didn't have to disappoint anyone because people were already disappointed in me. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna be who I am. And that was that. I did have a great therapist. I love her so much. I actually found her through BetterHelp, but BetterHelp is a little bit different compared to when I had my therapist. But yeah, I was like, well, time to YOLO life. I mean, if what they say is that bad, then what's being me, huh? Right? They already say all these things about me. Just continue saying more. I know you basically said this, but I do want to ask, how do you keep the balance between a work life while also dealing with mental health / depression? I only ask because I'm trying my best, but I get exhausted from both working mentally and physically. So I feel like a lot of it has to do with knowing yourself, which that takes a lot of either self-reflection or therapy, and a lot of it is kind of understanding mental health and the psychology of things. So if you ever get the chance to learn psychology, whether it's through school, I say please just go for it, just so you understand terminologies and like the basic understanding of the brain. And then honestly, just sitting with yourself and having friends ask you questions is actually a really great way of reflection. Like having a friend who's very insightful and mindful really helps. Like for me, my rave dad was very like wise. I call him like a Buddha, a modern day Buddha. And he would ask me a lot of questions, and he would kind of question my my beliefs and why I think a certain way, and then he'll ask me to think differently. Excuse me. Like he'll say, "You know what? if you ever want to try to think differently, whatever you're thinking now, just flip it. You like the color blue? What happens if you hate the color blue? What would you not like anymore? Like something random like that. Going to call it a night. Just want to let you know that you're a beacon to the community, and I can say for everyone that the community is a safe place for us to share our mental health moments. Seeing you perform at Area 15 last month was a reminder that amazing moments like that will always come when the time is right. It'll always come with big sacrifices. Thank you again for the stream. Cyber Psycho, I just wish you nothing but the best. I hope that you have a great night if you are going to go to sleep. And thank you so much for being here. Medication, that's more of your psychiatrist, and I feel like you should only take it if you feel like you need it. I feel like I definitely need it because there are times that it's really hard for me to calm myself down, and then when I take my hydroxyzine, I mellow out, and even though I feel kind of like a zombie, at least I'm able to function. At least I have the bare minimum of functioning, right? Because sometimes you have to compromise with yourself and be like, okay, if I need a function, then I should take my medication, right? Instead of spiraling. But the difference between work life and balancing that, it's being honest with yourself. Like if you know your own triggers, like for example, I should never drink coffee, at least way too much, because if I drink coffee, sometimes it triggers my anxiety and then I get manic. Knowing how like my limits is also another good one. It's a lot of trial and error when it comes to obviously knowing your limits and testing your limits as well. I think another thing too with depression is kind of like seeing the warning signs, and even if you can't okay. Oh, all right. Stovepipe, thank you so much for the $500 dono. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. Holy crap. Can we get some money emotes for that? A good hug is a great hug. Yes, exactly. Another thing too, Nightwolf, is when I'm depressed, I have people who could at least help me a little bit. Like they understand what I need to get done, and they try their best to help me still go through it, even if I'm at my low. Like for example, say I have an event, right? And I'm kind of feeling a certain way. So my support system will be like, okay, what can we do to help her? Let's help her get to the event. Let's help her like set up. Let's help her lock in. Let's support her during the set. And then after the set, what does she need? Is she hungry? Like should she be drinking right now? Should she be interacting with people right now? Like, okay, she might need to interact with people just because, you know, people came to see her set, and we could at least monitor her to see like if she's getting a little bit overwhelmed from her social anxiety. Let's help her take her photos. Let's watch out for like people who might be overwhelming her. Like it takes a village to really succeed. And so I think my support system and letting my support system know like how I feel overwhelmed, how to get me through it. And sometimes even if they don't know, just to be like, okay, well, at least I know what you need to get done. Let's give you some options. Just to like sit down and be like, okay, what's the one thing you need to do right now? Okay, what are things that I can do to help you? Because I know Naughty has done that for me recently. I felt so overwhelmed. He was like, okay, what's the one thing you need to do? You need to go to your hair appointment? Okay, let's get you to your hair appointment. You know, stuff like that. Like being able to still get the ball rolling without having to like pause your life, because that's the one thing that might make you feel worse, is that you have to pause everything. And maybe, you know, pausing everything might be a good thing, maybe rescheduling, might be a good thing, but at least helping you like reschedule something, or helping you come up with like different action plans. Or even when you're not depressed, ask a trusted person or a loved one, whoever who can support you. Be like, hey, can we make an action plan for like when I feel depressed? Like, okay, hey, I feel depressed, I don't know what to do. Then at least your friend would be like, okay, I know what you like, I know what you don't like. Let's try a few things. And then they're never going to be perfect. Sometimes the things that might help might not be helping. Sometimes the thing that might not help somehow is helping. It's at least trying to do something about it. And if your support system can't be there, at least having like having an action plan with yourself, like, okay, well, if I feel this way, what are some things that I can do? Like for me, for example, okay, I love the Twitch blanket that I have, so I'm gonna just bundle up for a little bit and just like sit there and see if I could just like power through this. Yes, I love you guys. Nothing but love here. Is that how the donation match works? I'm confused. I think it was like if more people donated, then it would multiply. I think that's how it works. Oh, okay, that's how it works, Stovepipe. I just read what you wrote. But thank you so much. Oh my god. You donated so much to this cause. I'm so thankful. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm trying not to cry. I'm not gonna cry. Okay. The next question, the last one. What keeps you moving forward despite the hardships you've endured? Is it something from experiences? Is it something from the experience of building up to the present day? Oh my god, it's so hard for me to read because I'm trying not to cry. What keeps me moving forward is honestly you guys. Not to put the pressure on you guys. Please don't feel that way, but it makes me really happy to kind of wrap it up from like my story. Like I went online and I found the kindness of people. I found friends. I found a lot of people who like tell me all the time like, wow, thank you so much for your stream, I really needed it, or wow, this is so awesome, or like the Rabbit Degen army, like I never met a community like this. Like I just want to keep being able to be me and still be creative and talk to people and just spend as much time as I can with you guys, because it's just like I wish I had that when I was younger, you know? I wish I had like a stream I could always go to, or like when I started going to events, I was like, oh dang, I really like this artist, but I don't really know that many people in the community that like sees this, like likes this person too, that I love watching, or like this artist that I love like putting on repeat. You know, it was just like I didn't have a lot of these things, and it makes me so happy to be providing that, especially when I was younger, it was just always me. I thought like there was no way I could reach other people as an artist. Like this is all I got, and if this is all I have, I want to be able to like give as much as I can, because like I said, I didn't grow up with a lot of opportunity. I didn't grow up with a lot of love. I didn't grow up with a lot of things, but to be able to create and be who I am and become the person I wanted to be, and being able to like give that motivation to other people and to tell other people like, hey man, I suffered a lot of crap, but life is still good, and that's what keeps me going. Like I just want to be able to like do what I can while I'm still here, because I am still here. Like I said in my story, how I got some of my stomach removed. I was actually supposed to die. It was a very lethal surgery where I had a slim chance of surviving, and all the suicide attempts that I've or all the suicide attempts. Yeah. That is right. Sorry. All the times that I try to end myself, and I didn't even want to end myself. I was just going through a lot of pain. I felt like my pain was invisible to other people, but it's crazy. How many people feel like this? And we still feel alone. And I don't want people to forget that, like, we're all here. That pain that you feel, that's like universal. And it's not gonna be forever. I thought it was gonna be forever when I was younger. All the weeks I would spend bed rotting and thinking that my life would lead nowhere. I wouldn't have ever imagined my life where it is now. So that's what keeps me going. I don't know where my life's gonna be. I don't know if, like, Twitch is still gonna be around. I don't know if I'm gonna still keep DJing, but I want to still do it while I still can, while I'm still young, while I'm still alive. And I want to tell people that. I want to tell people, hey, it's not too late. Go do that thing. Hey, it's not too late. Like, you're still young. You're still here. And that pain you feel, it's not going to be forever. And at least that pain you feel, you could do something with it. Like, I felt so crappy so many days. There were so many days I wanted to cry. There were so many days I felt like I was like no one cared about me, but I still went live and I wanted to at least play music that made me feel some type of way. Or like when I felt angry, I was so glad I was playing angry music and you guys would be like, man, I was feeling that too. I was so angry. I'm so glad to be angry with you. And like, it's like it's a crazy feeling. It's a crazy energy. And your energy matters. Your feelings matter. You just need to figure out what to do with that energy. Pain is also energy. And, you know, it bottles up because we don't know what to do with it. But, you know, energy is all about transferring and being able to show it to other people. That's a way of transferring it. And just talking about it or just listening to music, just connecting, like, people can handle that. You, like, just because you can't doesn't mean we can't. So that pain that you're feeling today, you know, we're here to be here with you. We could handle that. I know I can. I'm here today. I'm here talking about it. Like, me 4 years ago? Probably not. I'd be too scared to talk about this now, but, like, just being able to tell other people, like, dang, yeah, I feel you. That's why I keep doing it. I always feel so awkward. Oh, I got my stomach removed, Bob. So, because I got my stomach removed, I also am allergic to a lot of food because I can't process it, and so my body thinks it's like a foreign intruder when I eat certain foods, and I start like puffing up and dying. You're the one that helped me during the time when I was feeling down. That was during TwitchCon, because that trip for me, I really needed to keep my mind off everything. Your music helped me feel better throughout the day, so I appreciate you for that and love you for that. Aw, I love you too, Nightwolf. I'm so glad that I'm here with you. I'm so glad I got to hang out with you, and hopefully we'll have more shenanigans together. We cannot have a world without wonderful people like you. I'm glad to still be here, honestly. Mania is crazy, and I'm gonna keep it 100. It's not even 2 months ago that I attempted to do something stupid, and, you know, I was so dumb. I never wanted to do it. I only did it because my pain was so real, and I thought I had nowhere to go, and I was so wrong. So, even though your brain may feel like you can't do anything about it, there's definitely people out there that could help you get through it. I know it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. But being where you're at now, how you guys are talking to me and being open about it, now's the time to like do that service for yourself and be like, you know what? I'm just in pain. I want to be here. Life is good. Life is good now. We're all here together. Music's great. I love being here. I love sharing music. I love how it feels when the bass hits and I feel that energy. I love the energy of being with everyone around me. You don't want to lose that. But it just sucks when you're going through a tough time and you can't feel anything but pain. Honestly, dude, your DJ skills and how you are, it's amazing. Glad you're doing better. And dude, I was there before and now I'm losing weight and being more motivated. I love that. I love that. Bort Senpai, thank you so much. 6 months of Risa, welcome back. You're never alone, friends. Yes, absolutely. And I'm gonna do whatever it takes to keep giving my all to the universe because that's all I got. This is all I got. And I hope it's good enough to make a difference. I know that you guys make a difference in my life. And I love you guys for that. So you guys being here, just know that it's enough for me. And I will say it loud and proud. Because like I always say, go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. And I love that quote. And I celebrate you guys being here with me. It can be so hard to talk about this sort of stuff though. I personally get in my head about not wanting to be a burden. Yes! Oh my god! Ah! I get you, but you need the people who are like me and everyone around me where you need to tell them, can you please let me know, even though I feel this way, that I am not a burden. And they need to promise you that it's the truth and that you're allowed to feel that way, but they are allowed to tell you their truth, that you're not a burden. If I say you're not a burden, but you feel like you are, you're allowed to feel that way, but I'm allowed to feel that you're not a burden. Stevie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I listen to your music and relax me. Thank you. That quote, real talk, got me through a lot, and I try to spread that through action and love to my friends and strangers. Heck yeah. It's really all about finding out where you are appreciated. Because once you start feeling unappreciated, that's where the mental health starts to go down. So don't forget to not only feel appreciated, but to tell other people around you, hey, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's the little things like that. It really just like makes people feel human again. But yeah, I think that's it. So I will do the wheel spin on my next stream because there is a lot that I have to go through. A lot of names, but I will announce the winners on my next stream because I have to tally up everything. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. And thank you so much for Hope for Today for sponsoring this stream and teaming up with me. And before we go, I want to give you guys a quick reminder. We do not say committed suicide or kill themselves. We want to start saying that they completed suicide or died by suicide. We do not say commit a heart attack when someone dies. So we should respect that an individual lost their battle with whatever their medical experience was. We do not want to say mental illness to respect an individual that lost their battle with whatever their medical experience was. We do want to say mental health challenges, so that way we don't accidentally diagnose someone inappropriately and avoid creating labels that may be uncomfortable or inappropriate. We do not want to say fixing or snapping out of it, to respect those who lost their battle with whatever they were going through. And we do not want to say normal or crazy. Normal is a setting on a washing machine. We are all very unique individuals. We want to also understand that we want to describe people with mental health challenges as, people who are trying to treat or take care of our mental health. So if you're talking about statistics of mental health, we don't want to say not normal. We don't want to say crazy. We have different energy levels, and we are just how we feel. Sometimes we're a little bit more aggressive. Sometimes we're a little bit more depressed and sad. But there's no such thing as labeling mental health as crazy or normal or not normal. Because this is my normal. My normal is that I go through manic episodes. I have social anxiety, and sometimes my highs are highs and sometimes my lows are lows. But you guys love how I am, and this is who I am. And I love you guys for who you are, as I'm getting to learn all of you guys' experiences. And honestly, that is technically our normal. So we're just who we are. And it's all about learning who we are and getting to understand it a little bit more every day and sharing it with other people. So the more we break this whole normal stigmatism, the easier it is to just see ourselves for what we go through and what our minds have to face every day. And thank you so much, by the way, for the $2,600 donos. We're almost at 3,000. I will just leave this the goal for the rest of the week. So if anyone who missed the stream wants to donate, and if we reach 3,000, we'll figure out what's going on for that milestone. But for now, we're gonna celebrate what we got. So thank you so much to everyone. I really do appreciate it. We do have the $1,000 achievement, which is it's gonna be free song requests. We're gonna have a channel on the Discord, so please join the Discord if you haven't already. I want it to be songs of what means the most to you, like what makes you feel the way that you feel. Similar to how I talked about Adventure Club. It's a song that made me feel like I wanted to do more with my life. I'm gonna create a channel. If it's a song that isn't EDM, I'm gonna try to find an EDM remix. Alright? But I want it to be songs that mean a lot to you during your moments of feeling low or trying to get through tough times. I try my best to not lose myself in my mind every day, so I make a bucket list so the things I cross off is where I achieve and be able to breathe. Yes, I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. But that's the $1,000 donation goal, and the $2,000 one is I will sing karaoke to you guys because apparently you guys like my voice so much that you guys want me to sing. We'll do karaoke as a Discord as well. There is a program I want to try to cut the latency, but other than that, we'll try to do karaoke. And if the stream is a disaster, we'll just do karaoke on the Discord. But either way, we're still doing a karaoke stream no matter what. And the $3,000 goal, we'll see if we reach it. But thank you so much once again for Hope for Today for having us. And if you guys want to know one last time, Hope for Today is a mental health education organization based in Chicago, providing resources and letting people know that it's okay to not be okay. And the more we talk about our mental health, the more we realize we're not alone. And what do they do? It's proactive suicide prevention. And what that means is to start the conversation on mental health before it affects all of our lives. And the slogan of "It's okay to not be okay." Why? The first obstacle to effective prevention is silence compelled by stigmas. Everyone is going through something. If we could get people to understand that mental health struggles are nothing to be ashamed of, and break down the first barrier, we could compel others to speak up and seek help. The more we talk about our mental health, the more we realize we're not really alone. And how do we do that? Outreach, education, and taking action. Outreach means raising the visibility of resources and information to break the silence of the stigma. Education means helping us understand our mental health as we dispel these stigmas. And taking action means mobilizing individuals and communities to foster a proactive environment. As you guys may know, with the Rabbit Degen Army, we always talk about our mental health every single day in the Discord. We always do a little check-in, and we always know that it's okay that we're going through something. It's okay to take a break. It's okay if you want to do something else other than watch me stream. You don't have to be here to feel like you're a part of us. We just want you to know that we are just a home that you guys can always come visit, and we're also a home that you can also just live in. But either way, our home is a place that you're always welcome, as long as you don't hurt other people, as long as there's no hate, and as long as there's only peace that you come with. Then by all means, welcome to the Rabbit Degen Army. We are not only a part of party animals, but we're also people that are a part of a tribe, an army that is here based out of love. And that's what I named you guys after, a song called Army of Love. So thank you guys so much, and let's see who to rate. Let's see. Let's see if anyone's doing hope for the day. No, I don't see anybody doing it. Oh wait, no, these are past videos. Okay. Well, we are gonna be rating my friend David, or aka Wowo Wong. Since we are still doing AAPI month, we are gonna be sending the love to him. But I really had I don't even want to say fun, but I want to say I had such a great time connecting with you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed my story. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and most importantly, I hope you guys enjoyed the charity and the opportunity to talk about mental health. Please don't be a stranger. Your life really matters, and I want you to know that I love you guys. I'm not afraid to say I love you guys. I'm not afraid to get to know you guys. I want you guys to know that there's nothing wrong for being who you are. There's nothing to be ashamed of, as long as you want to be pretty much a part of this universe, and whatever that means to get you through it, I want to be able to help you, whether it's hanging out with me, whether it's hanging out with anybody else in this community. I hope you guys find what you're looking for. You are definitely worth the time of day, and whatever you are looking for, even if you're lost, I hope you find it, and you are so worth getting whatever you deserve in this life and more. Whether it's kindness from strangers to a pet telling you that they love you, you deserve it. And just know that the pain is going to be temporary, but these moments in life is going to last forever in your heart. So please take care of yourself, and I can't wait to see you guys next time, okay? Take care.